You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you say, if you would have me go or stay. Girl, in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Girl, in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. I saw your face, and I felt our souls embrace. If it's not meant to be this way, why do you haunt me night and day? Girl, in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
listen. Oh no, it's this one. Actually, you know what? Let me fucking click away from this so that I don't get another fucking stream taken down again. Dude, I'm so I hate YouTube so fucking much. It's so insane. Yesterday's stream got blocked for the South Park thing. And I already downloaded the VOD though, and I'm gonna upload it later on tonight. But it's so fucking annoying, dude. Because also, like, there were clips made for that, and the way the clips work is if the original video was taken down, surprise, surprise, the clips are also gone. So that's fucking great. But either way, I'll just, like, remake them. It's fine. Yeah, either way. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of... Yeah, I know, I love it. It's perfect. It's the best. Like I said, like... Not to, you know... Not to, go crazy, like, too soon. But, I don't know, maybe, like I said yesterday, Twitch might be seeming more and more interesting every day, because it, like... From what I understand from Twitch, like, you can still get DMCA strike, but, like, that part, like, the copyright part of the VOD gets muted, not, like, the whole fucking thing going away. And I don't understand the whole thing anyway, because, like, what I don't understand is, like, I'm not making money off of that clip. And I know that this is, again, this is not how copyright works. I know that. It doesn't matter whether or not, when you go to Twitch, make sure to make a VOD channel then. You mean like a channel, a YouTube channel for all of the VODs? Yeah. That's probably the idea. I could also just, like, upload them on the current channel, but, I mean, we'll see. But yeah, the whole point, I guess, being that, like, I don't fucking know. It's so wacky, right? It's so crazy. Like, I'm not making money off of that video on its own. That's like a part of an 8-hour stream. There's enough content around that video to where I would argue, yeah, it's fair use because I'm just showing somebody a video. It's like, oh god, no, not the fucking 3 cents less that a channel might be making. And I'm not saying, like, obviously, like, you know, intellectual property needs to be protected. That's not my point whatsoever. It has to be, like, because otherwise creators couldn't make a good amount of money from their stuff. But it's like, I don't fucking know, dude. Just like some amount of human interaction where I don't have to fucking file a complaint every time YouTube says, like, oh, I don't know, you played this video for a bit too long. Because they're not going to look at it anyway, right? That's the thing. Like, they're not going to take a look at it either way. So my question is, then, you know, what the fuck is the point of me doing that? I always make sure to have free music and shit. I don't, you know, like, sometimes I'll play a video just because I remembered a thing. I don't normally, like, play uncopyrighted music just for the sake of playing the music. And the craziest part is, for example, in GTA 5, where there's tons of fucking copyrighted music. I didn't, you know, I didn't get any fucking, I didn't get any copyright strike, or I didn't get a video taken down. Yeah, they said like, hey, you know, this has got copyrighted content in it, and be careful, but like, it's not, it wasn't blocked. Sorry, where are we going? I do have to stay in seafront. How loud is the game, by the way? I should check. Fairly loud. Did turn it up for yesterday's stream a little. Oops. Okay, there we go. Staying on YouTube until I have more mods. I'm using free music, and because nobody sends me videos, I'm usually fine. Like I said, you know, my argument, or the argument against me, you could say, is for sure the fact that, yeah, you know, I am accepting memes and such from people. I do sometimes just like play videos that I remember are a thing. Absolutely, so like that part, I will argue, yeah, okay, that's my fault. Fair enough. Sure. I think, though, that like, if I'm playing a video on YouTube, because this happens a shitload of times where it's like, okay, you play a video that's already on YouTube that doesn't have any copyright issues. Not because it's made by like a content creator or whatever.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that.
Where you like can't get the video in any other way, shape, or form.
Surely we can find a hole.
But just like
if we put our
some videos, and then it will still get you. Yeah, good one. What the fuck is even going on in that thing?
This ship is.
Maybe it changes. I'm staying on YouTube until I have it right.
Sure,
Maybe it changes when I do my own Discord someday in 400 years. Right? Like it's you know. I get it. A lot of it is my own fault.
I have a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Still.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the look.
Still, fucking bro, like, just piss off. Out of 8 hours, and it like, which wouldn't be an issue, right? Okay, it's fine. It's not a problem. Like, fine. Claim the video because of that. Claim the video because of that. It's totally okay. But then YouTube, please give me the option to, on your website, edit videos that are longer than 5 hours. Because that's the problem here, right? It's like, okay, I do, like, 7.5, 8 hour streams. If there's one thing that takes down the whole stream, I fucking, that's it. Like, the whole stream's gone, and I have to download the entire thing and then re-upload it again.
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks.
Then.
What happened? I just got here. Yesterday's stream got blocked off of YouTube, and I'm really pissed about it. Because it's a, you know, it's a long stream, and it's too long for, like, the inbuilt YouTube editor thing to be able to change. So I downloaded the video, which thankfully didn't take long. Like, 15 minutes to download the whole thing, and I'm gonna re-upload it later tonight.
Man, this book's got.
No, it was South Park music, yeah.
We've no time.
It was South Park music. Which, again, like, okay, fine. Take it down. I got it. Sure, it's copyright. I understand. But then YouTube, give me the fucking ability to at least, like,
There's a
you know, edit the video.
A hidden room.
Hey,
That's the part that annoys me the most.
how could they?
I do not.
These chests.
And what do
I wish.
those are?
The exit looks.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
No bolas protected. Like I said,
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
totally fucking ridiculous, in my opinion. Again,
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
again, I get it. It's fine. I understand copyright. You know, I'm a creator of things. You know, it's an important thing. I'm just not understanding why I can't fucking edit my video on YouTube without having to re-upload the whole thing.
Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the
And then have
townsfolk.
to redo all of the fucking clips and everything. Like, dude.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Good noise.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us? It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
No way.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Truly. Alright, there we go. We've posted some things, so I'll look at those. Like I said, it's just annoying. It just fucking... What is this Floof supposed to be? I don't like it. I know this is also your profile picture on Discord, but like it's... Ugh. And then we got new plushies. You're fine with me showing these videos, I'm assuming? Bird Floof, truly. Yo. What the fuck is that? Can I be real, Floof? I expected you to fucking... I expected you to punch that thing in some way, shape, or form, and I was not disappointed. Plato. And then a new glass, that's based. That's really, really based. What a simple little thing, but so effective. Wanted to show how soft it is. Well, that's one of those, like, squish, mellowish things, right? I'm really pale, yes, also small hands. Yeah, more like small eyes.
Oh, damn. What the hell is this smell?
Smell eyes.
It is wafting from further inside.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person?
Behind it was
while
the
he's
other
out and
plushie, the
about?
tomato. Ah, okay.
Let's keep searching.
I think I saw the red thing. Before we keep going, let's
Should we
actually...
not be heading farther in?
No. Vice, you do not know how point-and-click adventures work, do you?
Cheer myself up. Diddy. Why do I feel this?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, that pissed me the fuck off
This little
today.
lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
The big
I
smell.
suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
It's Poppy. It's Poppin' playtime.
Is that?
Well, is it?
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
We're gonna turn it on, there's gonna be like a billion monsters.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Never mind. Oh, Lord.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And, I fear, the missing ferryman.
That's...
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Well, that explains where the smell comes from. Jesus. Oh,
Hey there, you two.
what?
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through.
Yeah?
But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Yeah, everybody's dead downstairs.
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Oh. Let's keep going.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Shit writing. But yeah, that all being said, I'm gonna edit out the thing later, and then we'll, you know, we'll have the video back. It's not an issue. By the way, I talked about a thing yesterday about the Dragon's Dogma Balls 2 thing. And today I received some information that's really, really interesting. Which I don't know if you've heard, but apparently the fast travel thing and the character creation thing, like changing your character or changing your character's name or whatever, apparently the item you can buy with like real money on Steam, you can actually get that for a little bit of in-game currency within the game in like the first big city you get to, it seems. So it's like, which, you know, I didn't know because I didn't buy the game. But like, good job on informing me again, all of the internet. Because I didn't even, like, that in particular, I didn't even read on Twitter. I read it somewhere else.
This would be the final rule.
I think it was like an article or something. I don't remember. I read it somewhere. But, yeah, it was, cool. Really, thank you, internet.
The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door.
Which, you know, like,
proceed with utmost caution.
it doesn't really solve the issue of, like, okay, well, a $70 game that's, I think it's single player, shouldn't have microtransactions anyway. But I mean, you know, that's severely less bad than what I thought it was. Oh, hey there.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
She killed them, right?
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
I forgot to upload more of the collab clips too. Did that now? I can check them out in a second if you want to. Hey, boys.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Oh, fuck. Up, see you later.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Ba-boom.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Thanks! Damn it, they're in the way!
Get the fuck out of here. Alright. What a sick-ass sequence, though.
Huh, looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
But yeah, like I said, I think it's crazy. Like, the whole internet talking about how, like, oh my god. And on Steam as well, it's like, okay, you see it and you think to yourself, well, that's kind of fucked up. And then it turns out that, yeah, okay, you can buy it. I guess it's just a way to get it faster.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I guess you were wrong.
What on earth?
Venom! Oh god, the tentacles of faces.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
That's bad.
It's light. Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant.
So I'm not sure if this is true, but the magic circles that they shoot out, they look kind of like the circles from Drakengard's ending E-boss. So I wonder if that's... I mean, I would assume it's intentional. Right? Probably can. I mean, I would assume so, right? It's not as though the two aren't directly connected, but got him.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This
No.
thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
the town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be.
Well, I
Must
mean,
end it here and now.
thank you, Vice. I didn't know that. I've yet to see the Venom movies, actually. I heard, like, okay things. I don't know if they're really worthwhile, but... It's funny though because like the ending E-boss also had like white circles, but I haven't really seen those yet. I wonder, like, I don't know if this game ever talks about how it's connected, but I do wonder if it is. Or I do wonder if it does at all, and I wonder if we're gonna like find out the what's and whys and wheres. My assumption would be that at best we're gonna find out in the like real ending, I suppose. There we go. Oh no. Get out of here. Ba-boom. Oh shit.
Now's our chance. Attack with all that you have.
This is gonna be enough. Clearly not. Ba-boom. This game always makes me feel like I should be using Dark Hand. Oh, okay. I feel like that's... I probably didn't kill it though, right? Like, I mean, if you remember the other one. Yeah, that I said it. I was right. Emil, can you do that nuking thing again? That worked pretty well last time.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll fight that.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
Thank you for the heads up, Kaine, I figured. What a fucking... Oh god.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Yeah.
I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
It's kind of funny how much more interesting the game is and not fucking annoying as shit when you're out of the
That thing ain't normal.
machine place.
Just stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
I really have to say the fucking Scrapyard Mountain was complete dog shit.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
How come it doesn't... Oh, what?
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Oh, he nutted. Emil, you're fucking useless.
This is here and now.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
Dude, just nuke it
We will
again.
be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Well, we're fucked. Should not have used that magic, I guess. Was there even a way to stop that?
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Well... Yona shows up out of nowhere, saves us. Oh, never mind, it's him. Fremd. I have no idea what you're saying.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Yeah, that's working out. Is that what we look like while fighting it?
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Summoning the last magic player, you can now press LB to fire Dark Lance. Okay, well.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Aww. Well, that's... It's kind of fucked. Was it actually just trying to be his friend? I wonder if, just spitballing here, are we gonna be able to understand what they're saying by the second time we play through this? Because it feels like, kind of feels like that's what it's implying here. And it would also kind of, I guess, quote-unquote, explain how we're, like, why we're learning words, right? Body 99.9, likely that of a red eye. Death of red eye confirmed. Okay.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
Yeah, it's been a week. It's
You've
been
done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Right. Well.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah, I mean, good news is we found him. Bad news.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Bro, tell her the fucking truth.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry.
He just shows up.
We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around.
Remember how we had to make the same choice for the guy?
Thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
The kid, yeah, had a red bag. I know.
It's sad softens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh, damn. This game, I like that this game doesn't fuck around, honestly, like... It's really refreshing that the game is just, like, very comfortable with going, like, yeah, fuck it, they're dead. Don't care. Peak dark fantasy? Absolutely. Absolutely. It's depressing to play, but, like, it's also really fun. Because you don't get, like, fantasy often, you know, like especially RPGs and whatever, they kind of skirt around the whole thing.
Yeah.
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
She can, oh my god, she can understand them, can't she? Oh, fucking, obvious. Bro. Yeah, of course she fucking can. Does that mean we're gonna get shaded? Or, I mean, I guess we could just learn the words and that's why we understand them. But, like, we're definitely gonna be able to fucking understand the shades.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
What is it?
People are saying a shade has managed to enter our village. I was hoping you could track it down.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
I saw a really scary monster.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You did, huh? Can you tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river, and it was huge and scary. I didn't like it.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended into this village.
Fine. Then we find him and kill him.
Will it be that easy? I wonder.
It's gonna be like a kid or
Would you be
something.
able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish. Thank goodness for the sea.
The shades are much stronger now, especially the armored ones, so be careful.
Oh, I guess it's not here. Where's the river? Objection, where's the waifu that her name starts with K? Kaine literally was right here.
Yeah, I don't know.
5 minutes ago.
Like a shade was ever here.
Perhaps the young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
Yes, Kaine. Yeah, she was literally, we just saw her. Pay attention, you fucking stinker.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
Oh, I remember now. I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
Is she gonna be the fucking shade and she's gonna eat the dude? But I don't work today, but at what price? Taxes? Are you doing taxes? Oof. Okay, but I keep 2B. I always wonder how that would work out. Like, how would it work out if waifus and all that shit became real? Would it literally just be one of them? Or is it like everybody gets their own version of Kaine or whatever?
There's nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
I guarantee you, she's the fucking shade or something.
Oh man, well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of
Yeah.
You sure?
All the more.
This won't be our.
Thanks. I need one.
Wow.
I need 1 memory alloy, 10 tit.
Factory produced them, or they make expensive ass androids that you can No, Payton, bro. Okay, what I asked was if waifus became real, as in like fictionary characters became real. How would it work? Like, would we just get the person once? And like, how does like fan art and stuff factor into that? Do they
Dealing with a wave of robberies lately.
do those also become real?
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with 2 thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter?
Let's go.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. I think I saw a shade a few days ago, but I can't be sure.
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world.
I guess only one. But like, I mean, that doesn't, you're right? Because like, for example, 2B exists in different forms of media. So do we get like one for each, or is it like, because fictionary characters, like, or fictional characters, excuse me, like, does it count if I make one up in my head? Does that one also become real?
I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe
you know,
he was
like
involved?
these are the kind of questions that keep me up at night.
What we found, we're dealing with.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel?
Let's go have us a little.
You get what I mean? Because I think it's worth considering. I mean, you know. By the way, Patreon, they did some fuckery with NSFW stuff getting more restricted. Very cool. I don't know what to tell you. But I tell you this, if waifus become real, OnlyFans stocks will go off the roof. I mean, they don't necessarily have to do OnlyFans, do they? Gumroad banned NSFW completely, apparently. This is fucking cringe.
Are you 2 the ones behind?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
Well, let's go beat him up. Thank PayPal and MasterCard. I've read through Patreon changes. It's nothing too bad yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna get more and more difficult. But I don't understand it. Why? It's just about non-consent. Okay, well, I mean, that's fair. Non-consensual art is fair. I get that. And generally speaking, though, still, like, I don't get it. What's PayPal's fucking problem?
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Experience sharing? For example, is still allowed, just unglorified, obviously. Yeah, fair. NSFW and Patreon will be a thing unless they make it non-consensual. Yeah, pretty much.
What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no-good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
What a sad excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
If that's the case, then there's a good chance. I mean...
Shade. Oh. Shade. Oh, yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child.
Which one was the guy asking about the thief?
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
The girl's story.
PayPal and MasterCard don't like NSFW shit. Yeah, but I don't, like...
I think we should question her a bit further. Something is amiss.
Hey, you. Yeah, I'm collecting. So that's why.
Sure.
One could have. We are being lied to.
You think? Why?
I cannot say. Perhaps it is but an honest mistake. Or perhaps there is a good reason for the lie.
Hey, you don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Other reason the internet usually allows kids to be on social media with 13. Well... Yeah, I guess the problem there, and I've said this before, there's ways to make NSFW stuff inaccessible to kids, right? The problem is, are they lying about how old they are on the internet? You can't stop that, but that's also not on the sites.
Sorry, lady. No idea.
Right, of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago.
Well...
I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even... Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, go find my boyfriend.
You know what? I think I know why he left.
Well, people usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
No fucking kidding. Companies try to protect the kids to not have angry iPad parents murder them. I mean, maybe the iPad parents just shouldn't give their children the iPads anyway.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah,
but a pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
Seen someone on the bus insult and scream at their 4 kids. Do you seriously think the intelligence of parents is high these days?
Using children as tools of thievery.
Yeah, I know.
Unthinkable.
But like, still.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
It's still like, you know, the problem is people becoming parents who aren't supposed to, you know, become parents. You know my opinion on the matter. We should have a license for having children.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
Northern hill, gate to the west. I know it sounds silly, but like, genuinely, we should have like some sort of stipulation for who's allowed to have kids in today's society and who's not. It sounds insane. I don't know. I still think it's valid, to be completely honest with you. Like, they're just genuinely... There's just genuinely so many people out there who don't know what the fuck they're doing, who have no idea how to raise kids. Bro, I don't... Why? And it's not like they raise good kids either. I know, that's the problem, Tito, right? That's the problem. Who's gonna make the rule? Idiots. I know, it's not, I know it's not that simple. My point isn't that we just do this and then every problem is fixed. It would just help. So you let me make the rules. Also, by the way, I don't... Eastern Road. Okay, so that's over there. I'd rather not, honestly. But I'm the coolest guy. I would be so fair. No, I get what you mean. Like I said, I wish there were easy solutions to everything. Let's see. Yeah, at least Patreon and Newgrounds still seem fairly uncensored. It's annoying because I provide my own website or I use Patreon to have my webcomic not censored.
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist. We'd best defeat this monster while we can.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's... You know, in a perfect world, parents would, you know, come to realize that, hey, maybe I shouldn't sit my child down in front of the iPad for 18 hours a day. I know better.
Why did he have to die? What is this black scrawl anyway? Why does this only happen to us? Why?
I didn't make it. I don't know.
Perhaps we should be going.
Thank you, Vice. The problem is, you know, like the point is that, you know, who's culpable, who's at fault.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, we're all counting on you.
You're in the working process still anyway. Currently, shit is changing in a changing period, so stuff is more fucked, and this year will be really fun anyway. How so? How so specifically this year?
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
I heard There's a scary curse.
Election period year, so extreme BS will be blurted out. It's the same. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. It is election year, isn't it? Yeah. One of the things that I've been trying to do with, you know, fair amount of success, or with a, well, marginally fair amount of success, is like try and start to block out a lot of like political and like rage-inducing content, right? I tend to generally not see it that much anyway. There's some things that I get involved with, but it's like usually not really stuff that gets me that mad. Third option is Discord, I guess, too. I mean, Discord is kind of difficult though, right? Because it's like a closed, kind of a closed community thing, right? There we go. Patreon is too. I mean, Patreon is still fine as it stands. You can do a lot with Discord nowadays. Fair. That's probably still a owned website or Patreon.
Dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
For sharing webcomics, probably, yeah.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Yeah, doing both is also an option, like what Tidor says.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled.
Oh god, excuse me.
Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
I have censored open on Patreon. I have the uncensored version behind a Discord. That works.
Oh,
that works.
One last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Well, we found a replacement for the boy so quickly.
The world relentlessly continues to turn.
That works. Content creation for some reason is becoming more and more difficult for a lot of people. For people who, you know, work on their own. Reading the Patreon changes right now. It's a clarity update. It's not even a change. They just made it more clear. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I have to be real. I would have thought it to be weird that Patreon would allow non-consensual or depiction of non-consensual content anyway. Visual note, as per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Manager of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. But yes, hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Cool. I guess it has been 5 years, hasn't it? Honestly, I thought it'd be 100% ban. I told Nox, by the way, and he just screamed, Elon! I prefer that they delete all of these, honestly. Delete all of what? All of the pictures like that, or what? I mean, yeah. humanity. Because he gets his NSFW stuff from Patreon. Well, like I said, if it's what you guys described, then it doesn't even... Everything they made clear that it's shitty on Patreon. Right. I mean, I will personally still call Patreon based for getting rid of Onision for the bullshit that he did. So, you know... Like when they banned incest, good, yeah. For example, I think Pixiv, or whatever it's called, allows, like, basically anything, which is, you know... On one hand, cool, because, you know, you can create the kind of content you want to create. On the other hand, bad, because everybody can create any kind of content they want to create.
It appears.
So, you know. I don't know if that guy... What? I don't know that guy if you mention it. Like it's that... What? I don't know that guy if you mention it like that it's bad. Excuse me?
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Pixiv is very open in a good and bad way, yeah. If you mention it, it means it's bad. Onision. Oh, yeah. I mean... You can look up the guy. And if you're really interested, you can always watch the Cecil McFly videos on him. If you have, like, nothing to do. And you're looking for content to watch. They're, like, long videos that have a lot of information that... It'll keep you entertained. I'll say that. But yeah, I mean, you know, with Tumblr, like, with way back when Tumblr first banned, what's it called? NSFW artwork? Or any kind of NSFW work, I suppose. Ever since, I think, a lot of, you know, NSFW artists and then content creators in general have kind of had a tough time.
Hi there. Oh, great. Gotcha.
Water wheels are great, but they're a pain in the butt to maintain.
In the past, humans harnessed different methods to provide energy.
Like what?
One such method was achieved through the intricate compounding of iron and fire.
Wow. What did they do with that?
Oh, a great many things. It could be used to power large iron crates called trains, or illuminate whole cities against the dark of night.
Oh. Yeah, no thanks.
Why not?
Who wants to move a big iron crate? And how am I supposed to sleep if it's all bright outside?
Well, I suppose if you wish to look at it that way.
Besides, my life is lots of fun already.
If more people were like you, Emil, this world might not be half bad.
Wow. Topical. That all being said, yeah, like I said, it's difficult for NSFW artists, and then also I guess Tumblr has that AI what's been going on with that on Tumblr? Is it just like a lot of AI content? To be fair, Tumblr has kind of always had an issue with bots and the like. I'm sure Sack can tell hundreds of stories about weird porn bots trying to seduce you by writing in very sexy robot language.
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
They do the same as DeviantArt now. They just take stuff for AI, and if you have to disable it, they take it for AI instead of activate it yourself. Jesus Christ.
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Awesome.
Then we would be honored to receive it.
It's good that I never updated, I guess, right? Or uploaded, I guess, yeah. Yeah, it's all pretty fucking difficult these days, I guess. Sucks.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Well, it's the mute girl, right? Or the deaf girl, sorry.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Oh, hell yeah. Based.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Yeah, it's not like I have a sister I need to get back to. Oh, there you are.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
You are smelly, Weiss.
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
I mean, you should maybe be wearing something a little less whorish, but other than that...
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Weiss, you fucking based man. Oh my god. Rule number 9, what is it? 987,661. No Kaine's allowed. But they love her here, though.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
I feel like something terrible is gonna happen.
I bet it's gonna have streamers and
streamers?
Bears on unicycles and everything.
But they don't go outside.
I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
I mean, or the other guy.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
What, Emil gay?
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Lol, Emil.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
I'm sorry, is he literally? Or they're doing the funny where he's... Well, I guess he did like kind of fuse with his sister, right? I don't... Like, we say he, but... Hmm. He surely is Emil.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Exactly.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
I like this game a lot.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy.
There's not.
It's just great.
What, Emil? What the fuck are you talking about?
Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Oh, excuse me. I'm supposed to. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. The question was actually never answered in the game, but Yoko was asked in an interview, don't wonder, the letter which is missing is kind of broken on my laptop, lol. Oh, the letter Q is missing. Or sorry, broken. So you can't write about the quaint quail quivering? Oh, fuck. That's a... Okay, Jesus. I think we found our Cerberus, guys.
That wolf is a shade.
Really, Kaine? No shit. For real?
The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Dim kind of didn't notice. Was it the yellow? Maybe. Maybe. Fix your keyboard. Well, I mean, can he even if he's on a laptop or something? Is she just fucking dead? Awesome. Bro, this sucks. This sucks shit. Wait. What? I'm sorry, you can speak? I've always been able to speak. Bro, this shits.
海山。
吐息中歌を歌ってぐっとより打ってやりすかすきた。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海ザム有利。
あ、フェアですねんザルツザルツザルがザルツンだゾルキアレル
贈呈おられきたも。
Another Dimitri.
リペルワトル海ザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ。
Well, this sucks dick.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I mean, it was fine.
I know.
Okay, well, let me go buy some shit. Because we don't have any healing items. Oh, okay. And watch out for wolves. Yeah, no shit, thanks. Or this game, like, this game does not let you have anything. It's like, oh hey, look, you got invited to a wedding. Whoops, the wife dies immediately. Just a wholesome story, absolutely. Oh, I already have, okay. Alright, well. Can't do anything against that. I mean, again, it's fine. I like it. That's what this is like, right? And it feels a lot more... There's a lot more power behind it than there ever was in Automata. So I don't really... I'm not really complaining, I guess. Alright, well, let's figure out what we're gonna do.
Are you ready
for the battle? What?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Oh, so we're just going. I thought we were gonna, like... And Automata would have been, what the fuck are you on about? Yeah, that's the thing. It like... That one of the biggest things about Automata is that it removes all tension when somebody dies, because it's just like, well, okay, you have their data uploaded. Yeah, exactly. It's non-existent.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
And count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, You can't speak to a king like that!
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Which, you know, in which case, it would have also helped a lot if, as we talked last time, 9S, for example, was a human or something like that.
ゼルガン撃つと避けた。
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチュラス。
アルテルアトヤリラ。
ティム。
フィアギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツチ。リュウリュウトサ。
ティム。
よりワイソト。フィアとツだったあ
ティム。
あんだとせ
テントシケンユーカイザムテクアンダルアミ
しか
Are we gonna fight them?
アンダいえフィアロテとヤリカキイソできたと食いてゲルだウララール
ペルアとカイザムで
カイザムとアイタ
フィアアイザムで
フィアチュレセキタとト
ダゼルガンで
アンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリト
カイザムゼスタルペルア
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユーリ
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりや
こうだだちより歌い
Man.
Kuri, Zerugan touch Togda.
You just know where it is? Okay.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Let's go, boys. I feel like he's gonna end up dying too.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Okay, that's not working. Might be a good idea to use Dark Execution here. You know, because there's so many of them.
He seeks the king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering
dogged, get it?
To these beasts hold so much rage. The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Well, I'm okay. It is actually working a lot better than I expected it to. I thought everybody was gonna get fucking deleted 2 minutes in.
That's what Fira would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle. Above you, stay on your
Oh, there he is. guy isn't that difficult to fight. Certainly one of the... Okay, he's flying now. I don't know. The game is definitely, like, more difficult than Automata in certain aspects. Here, it's, like, kind of not that bad right now. Got him. Slurpin' juice time. What, are you gonna beat the shit out of the dog? I guess that's a yes. Wow. No, the doggy. Well, he's evil. Ha! Got him. He's definitely telling it. Like I said, they're fucking saying something. They're speaking, and we're gonna learn what they say. And then that's gonna recontextualize the entire fucking game. Oh, she was forbidden to speak, that's what it was. So she could actually speak, she just wasn't allowed to.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
By NieR Automata? What? Oh, that's what he's saying. It will be peak? I think so too.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory. Is that another infernal rule?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Well, are we going back home? We are.
This is the last of them.
Wait, for real?
Now I can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
Oh yeah, no kidding. I guess that's all of them. I'm surprised, but sure, fine.
You certainly can.
I thought there was one more.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Well, let's go.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
You say that like we're about to enter New Game Plus. By which I mean we're beating the quote-unquote beating the game for the first time. Starting place, Trash Mountain Memory Place, Desert in the Area. Yeah, I guess that's it. That is 5, wouldn't it be? I guess in my mind, we just, like, had one more to do. I don't know why. Lizard. Thanks, Emil. Probably because the memory place was so short. I guess so, yeah. That was pretty, like, quick, I guess. Go save the game and then we'll talk to
I marvel
Popola.
at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this.
Yeah, right? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't know if simple.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
NieR, did you forget what happened last time? Where we, like, almost lost Vice? NieR isn't the smartest. No, no, he isn't.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
What? Huh? What the fuck?
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful.
Well, I mean, now I want to know.
Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay, thanks, guys. Where are we going? Oh, that's in the town. Why do I get the feeling that everybody is gonna die? Crazy sneaking suspicion that we're all about to get fucking yeeted out of life.
Oh there. Popola told me about you.
Yeah.
Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Right. Are we going to the Lost Shrine? I would assume so, right?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Emil, when you say it like that, it makes me feel like we're not gonna make it back alive. Get out of here. It's funny though that like it doesn't actually drop the input of you using your magic. It just like stacks it until it can actually execute it. Not terrible. I don't hate that. Combat is so fluid, I love it. Oh yeah, for sure. You've got a little more combo potential in Automata, I would say, overall, but like generally speaking, the combat in this game is still really, really good. Is anyone getting Dragon's Dogma 2? No. I don't think I am, but I talked about it earlier. Apparently the whole stuff about the name changing being like paid only is not true. I also like the different weapon categories except the spear. I mean, I already knew that. But yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna get it. And if you're interested in getting it, I don't know, maybe look up gameplay of it first before you do. Maybe you're getting it, or maybe you're looking at, or maybe you're gonna look at stuff. Yeah, you can buy everything apparently with in-game money. The DLC stuff is just a shortcut. Yeah, apparently. Which is like, again, people were just fucking bullshitting. Then again, you know, it's kind of, it makes sense how you would come to that conclusion based on the supposed reaction of Capcom, and also based on what you see on Steam. Maybe I'll get it. I mean, like I said, look at gameplay on like YouTube or whatever, and then decide then, right? Like, that's pretty much the smartest thing to do. Love having to climb the same tower 40 times. Performance is shit, I'm not playing that. Is it actually bad? Dude, he's been this fucker is using magic, what? I guess they've always been using magic, but buffing magic? Capcom did an official apology for that, even. Really? I was not aware it was performing that terribly. But, like, at all? Or is it just specifically due to new release sickness, I guess? I guess we don't know yet. It's too fresh. That's another trend in gaming that I'm not very big on, is this whole idea of like, oh, we have to release the game, it doesn't matter what state it's in. And I'm not saying that that's what's happening here, but like, you know, a lot of games are like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, we'll release the game, and then immediately you'll get a day one patch that fixes like massive issues, rather than having the game just work from the get-go. Oy, oy, oy. Gaming as a whole is kind of weird recently anyway. But still having massive fun with Helldivers 2. I don't know, man. Like, I've been playing it for a while now, and it's still based. If I buy the eyes, do I get them mailed to me? No, you get them female to you. I actually just skip fighting all of these fuckers. Oh, hey there. First time I've seen Capcom apologize for a game when they apologized for canceling 20 since. They apologized for canceling 20 plus Mega Man games. Posted it, check whenever you want, right. Alright, got him. Actually, check out if we can rework some... Why did I never do this one? Okay, it doesn't really seem like we don't really get any better than the 15% attack power. And we don't really seem to get better than this anyway, alright. Let's see, we would like to update... Okay, dear to all Dragon's Dogma 2 players, we would like to update you on the status of the following items, about which we have received numerous comments from the community. To all those looking forward to this game, we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience. Crashes and bug fixes. We are investigating fixing critical problems such as crashes and freezing. We will be addressing crashes and bug fixes starting from those with the highest priority and patches in the near future. The option of starting a new game. We are looking into adding a feature to the Steam version of the game that will allow players that are already playing to restart the game. We will announce more details as soon as we can. Paid DLC. All the items listed below can be obtained in-game or as paid DLC items, and then they list all the things. Regarding frame rate, a large amount of CPU usage is allocated to each character in calculating the impact of their physical presence in various areas. In certain situations where numerous characters appear simultaneously, the CPU usage can be very high and may affect the frame rate. We are aware that in such situations, the settings that reduce GPU load may currently have a limited effect. However, we are looking into ways to improve performance in the future. That's... wow. Okay. Like I said, don't release the fucking game then if it's like that. Like, what's wrong with you? In that case, Pain, maybe you should hold off on getting it. Until it, like, actually works properly. I wish people would test more. You know what it is? It's, once again, the marketing department or whatever shitheads in the executive department make these decisions. Saying like, you know what, we gotta release the game now so it makes money, so people can buy it and it actually makes money. As opposed to like, just realizing the fact that making a good and working game will actually inspire more people to buy the game. Gotta get rid of these little fucker. Well, you know what, actually. The fact that I have to patch in a single player option to start a new fucking game in an RPG is beyond me. Correction, still have to, it's not there yet. They had to patch in... Oh, sorry. The fact that they had to patch in a single-player game the option to start a fucking new game, yeah, I don't really get that either. It's like, what did you think? Like, people weren't gonna want to try and start a new game immediately? I don't know what the fuck they were doing, to be completely honest with you. And I said this yesterday, like, even aside from the fact that, okay, the stuff you can buy as DLC is also just actually in the game anyway, so you don't have to... You aren't forced to buy it, you can just, like, farm for it, and it's apparently not even that much. But there's still a lot to criticize the game for, and I'm not sure I really get what the fuck they were thinking. Like, there's being money hungry, and then there's being stupid. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, why did people want to start buying Baldur's Gate? Why did people want to start buying Helldivers? It's because these games are cool, and there's some actual, like, thought and polish behind the games these guys were making. Sure, you know, sometimes there's still issues and kinks with certain games, like... They're big projects. You're gonna overlook something, right? But Capcom releasing the game this early, and again, I don't necessarily blame the devs, because it's not usually their fault. They should have simply done more testing and waited a bit longer to release the game. What do you mean it's not a good idea to load every storage of every player you see on the screen? Which makes your program that people don't have that much storage, so it's not laggy. Yeah. Sometimes the devs just don't understand how things work. That is also true. So there's you know, there may be fault on every account, I guess. That's Diablo 4, by the way. That wasn't pulled out of my ass. I believe you. I listen. I don't necessarily get it. I said this yesterday. Every single fucking... Any business lesson you will ever take, any possible business school will teach you that the first thing that you need to work for is customer satisfaction. If you satisfy your customers, if you give them what they want, if you give them the product they feel they deserve, you're gonna be fucking rolling in the cash. And it seems to me that all you see. It seems to me that nowadays, not like barely any game developers get this. Barely any companies get the idea of like, hey, these are the people that give me money. I should do what they want and not tell them to suck it up. There's an amount of that you can have, like how people complain in, for example, Helldivers about nerfing of their like crutches, where it's like, okay, well, if you need a specific weapon to be good at the game, maybe you shouldn't be playing the game anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't be flexible to the point where you can just play the game and learn new things, maybe you shouldn't be playing video games anyway. That kind of stuff I think is totally fine for developers to do, especially when basically the whole campaign of your game is being in on the joke anyway, right? I get that. That makes sense. I get behind that. Not a big deal, not a problem. About YouTube stinking off, yeah? Reading hentai till you come. Stinking me off, yeah, Link? I know that's on YouTube. I know there's content 20 times as worse as mine on YouTube. And yet, here I am. With, 2 claims of hate speech on 2 videos where it's not applicable. And 2 complaints that were dismissed. I know. I'm aware. Sponsored stream, apparently. Yeah, awesome. Still shouldn't be on fucking YouTube. Is that a VTuber? That's for sure a VTuber, right? VTubers are fucking cringe. These ones are. Can I be real? I don't get NSFW, as in like actual NSFW content creating VTubers. Like, okay, you're watching a stream of a chick fucking blaster pussy with a magic wand, but you don't get to see the chick. It's just a back and forth wobbling JPEG. Okay. Like, don't misunderstand. I understand the concept of, like, you know, not safe for work streamers and stuff like that. Like, okay, yeah, fair. Got it. I understand. A game for everyone is a game for no one. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, Tidor. I agree. I absolutely agree. Honestly, I wish that game devs would just fucking nut up and say, yeah, you know what? The problem is it's not game devs, it's the fucking company that's saying, like, we need to increase our user base so we can extrapolate more money. If it were up to the devs, I'm sure 99% of the time we'd be getting exactly the games we want. Good thing Diablo 4 is going to Game Pass Monday. I was thinking of buying it. Well, don't buy it. That's the great thing about Game Pass is, like, if you don't like a game, you still have 7 billion other ones to play. NSFW VTubers are not my thing, mostly because they're a person. It always ends in parasocial behavior. Most likely. I wouldn't know. I know of the concept, and I've seen some clips of them, and it's just like, okay, well, what are you getting out of it? The models aren't that different from, you know, the models aren't that different from a lot of regular VTubers. I haven't found Fab R34 yet. I'm so disappointed. Enter fucking green slime into Rule 34. What, are you fucking stupid? I like some of them as long as they didn't have an annoying high-pitched voice that makes me want to crack my head on the wall. I mean, that's not even, like, just NSFW VTubers specifically. That's just anybody, right? Not all of them have glasses. I take the glasses off for sex. It's the same.
Sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying
They're
hussies
built-in
like
safety
yourself.
glasses. How would you know? You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Fuck yeah.
Now the path is open.
Yes, Emil, this is Vice's humble abode. Because I don't use safety glasses while working on engines. What? Okay, sure. I don't have safety glasses either. I just have glasses. It's beautiful. Kind of reminds me of the ending of Devil May Cry 1. Let's see, it always ends in parasocial behavior. I mean, isn't that obvious? Every content creator is different. If VTuber, streamer, or YouTuber, it doesn't really matter. I mean, yeah, just naturally. Birds. Pin, are you okay? Do you need help? Order Hawaiian pizza if you need help. Order normal pizza if you don't.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
What?
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Right. Are there any other birds I can talk to?
To who why did Yuma?
Because their lives are short because of a black disease. I feel like this one's too obvious though, right? I guess I'll pick it.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Oh. Oh, I get it.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
No kidding, huh? Theodore, shut up about Hawaiian pizza. It's good. I don't eat either, so what do I know? Yep, you know nothing, scum! Two-handed sword, phoenix. What the fuck? Oh. Nice. Alright, let's fucking go. So I guess this is the quote-unquote final battle. What?! Bruh!
It's the twins from your village.
What? Sure.
Hopla. Devila. What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No?
This is a very dangerous place.
Right?
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I'm about to ask my question with a fucking sword, bitch.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Well, I mean...
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't
Don't
have
you
a choice
smile
then.
at me.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
You guys suck. Emil, nuke them.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Don't care. Die.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined.
Oh, okay.
Still,
Yeah, well, that
we
makes it
spoke
fine
the
then.
truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
What are you
until
talking
the next
about?
generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
It's fucking...
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
Fuck you.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Oh, okay. I see. Makes sense, I get it.
What now?
Oh no. That's a good fucking scream, holy shit.
Copied my...
What?!
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed version.
Shit on a shingle, I agree.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Right.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevola, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Idiot, you can't hit me like that. Oh shit, ow. I had a, you know, honestly, I didn't know, but I kind of had a feeling something like this was gonna happen. There's always been something sus about both of the girls. Also, like, if their powers came from, or sorry, the other way around, if Vice's powers came from them, then why didn't they ever just fucking use them? Sorry, we have to copy again.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, fuck that guy, I don't care.
So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Man, I am so fucking tired of your goddamn riddles.
Shadow Lord's castle.
Bye. Well?
Devola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Oh no. Oh, I thought he was starting to speak Shade.
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Right?
I think I hear a waltz.
Thanks, Emil. Bro, what the fuck is going on? If he said he's fine, don't question. I don't...
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
No kidding.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
This is fucking wacky. I don't know, like I said, I was expecting to get backstabbed. I, like, was expecting a little more answers, though, but I guess we'll figure that out when we fight the Shadow Lord. Yoko Taro moment? Absolutely. I mean, the Shadow Lord did kind of look like Knuts anyway, so I don't... You know. Die, idiot. Of course. Dante and Vergil. Nickelodeon drama, so I can post this. What's the Nickelodeon drama? Actor played Josh is defending Dan Schneider. That's a rather interesting stance to take. I didn't know that. Very, like I said, interesting opinion. Defending Dan Schneider, the man who everybody fucking knows is a goddamn pedophile foot fetishist. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's being paid, which doesn't make it better, but you get the idea. From what I read, apparently Drake Bell was harassed, abused while working on set or behind the set. Let me look it up and send it. I mean, wouldn't be surprising. That's like literally what's been happening for a couple of years.
Vice! Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
You good, Vice?
Protect Kaine for us. Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Yes. Maybe Weiss should do an OS update. Oh, are you implying that Weiss isn't a book at all?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Like Peter activating his windows.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Yeah,
Got
abused.
it.
Yeah, like I said, not surprising. Oh, bolas.
Huh?
He does sound like a malfunctioning PC. I was gonna mention that. Which is weird, considering he's a fucking book.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out.
My PC.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
You good?
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh, yeah. Why do they kind of remind me of the machines? Boar. Oh shit, Ganondorf. Or I guess just Ganon in this case.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
So are we just gonna brush past that, or?
should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I love the wobble instead of rolling. Yeah, right. They weeble wobble instead of rolling.
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Got him. Schlorpen time.
Damn shit. Oh dear.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You defeated Goose within 2 minutes. Goose? What do you mean, Goose? The fuck are you talking about, Goose? That's his name? Nikocado avocado. Upload speed. Right. The goose is loose. It sure is. Looks like a goose to me. Oh yeah, totally. Look like a goose to me. Oh, fuck off.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Green.
That fog. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Real Yoko Taro ass moment.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Oh my god. Stop farting, asshole.
This way, move!
Oh, are we leaving? Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, new weapon? Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
There's some massively wacky shit going on right now. I don't know what to tell you.
We deal with this thing.
Please, hurry!
Well, sorry, Emil, I can't fucking fly. You know? A little harder for me to get through all of this. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're just dead immediately. Very cool. I mean, I figured, but... It's an Australian goose? Right. Of course. Should have figured.
Up here!
Would be really cool if I could use that elevator. Oh.
Please, hurry!
Oh god, well fuck off. This is gonna be really fucking annoying, isn't it?
Up here!
You know, you don't have to stop just to look at that guy.
Please, hurry!
Okay, there we go.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Well, try harder. Maybe it's a pull. Oh, hey there.
Attack incoming!
I kind of thought we had to make him ram the door.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
I feel like it's working a lot better if I attack it while it's up, actually. Oh, is it finally? Nope, never mind. What the fuck is it doing? What? Oh, huh? How did you guys get here? The fuck?
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But
Well, I guess these guys are definitely gonna die.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We're never seeing that guy again.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
I love this guy. He's badass. He's gonna fucking die, but
Open the damn door!
I knew it, for fuck's sake.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Alright, well. I wish she would have used the fist. You're so mean. I like that they're giving us a lot of health items. That's like not at all... Not at all obvious. No, it's funny. Fair. It can be both. Oh, hey there. They're just generous? Yeah, for sure. That's what it is. Hey, girls.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it.
I mean, that's the plan. Right? Is this a school? No, this is just a... No, this is just a skyscraper.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
Bro, right now. Why are you doing this right now?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Right.
Gestalt? Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Oh, Lord. Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila, Popola. You are not human. In fact, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
No way.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
No way.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Are we not? Oh, there we go. There's the music.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm not.
I like the one with messy hair more. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, fuck. Oh, is it? Wait. Are they singing? Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, alright. Is that actually something you can hear when you do the quest? Like, do you get a taste of this? You can hear it in the game somewhere before this with just one of them. Well, yeah, I mean, Devil is always singing at the fountain, right? I don't know if it's this, but... Get stinked, idiot.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Yeah, your hair's red. That makes sense.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
I feel like we're not gonna stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this!
Yeah, I know, now it's only her voice.
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Well, there she goes.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
See, Emil, that's how you nuke somebody.
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
Oh, fucking seriously? Bro. Oh, well, never mind. Also, those look like the white circles, maybe.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
You know what's funny? His magic is shaped exactly like the key.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well,
Don't bullshit, Emil.
I guess they'll just have to learn.
You're literally fucking God. Just do something. He said NieR, by the way. I heard it.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Get nuked, bitch! Bro, Emil is the fucking goat. Was the fucking goat. I was inspecting the little bomber 4. Pog new weapon. We can't get that. See, there you go. She used the fist.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, Jesus. Any items? Oh wow, all of a sudden they're... Okay, there. There's the items. So yeah, we just got some pretty big fucking info dumped on us. Oh, speaking of which... Alright, let's see. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of the Gestalt mode can prevent white chlorination syndrome, which is, you know, people turning into salt. We recently experienced. Transfer of bodily or information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. A role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses the potential strategies for the relapse cases we've observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of the sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila, huh? And this one was Popola. Okay, I didn't read that before. Project Gestalt Report 10,432. Shorthand minutes of case 23, or minutes. Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report order collection guidance and release code for Knuts alongside Weiss launch. Project Gestalt Report 11,242. We've determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapses should be considered top priority. See other reports for more details. I believe I already read these. Yeah, we already read all of these. So, what I'm a little confused about is how come, I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna figure it out eventually, but how come we're not in the correct body? As in, like, why do we have what's supposed to be the Shadow Lord's body? If not that we are gonna become the Shadow Lord by the end of this. I'm not, you know, you don't have to answer if you know, obviously. It's purely rhetorical because I'm assuming that we're gonna get an answer sooner or later anyway. Also, I think there's no vocals right now because they're both dead. Yes, that's the case. All right. Vocals cancelled. I figured, I had a feeling that the Well, I mean, I guess I already knew that, like, the shades are basically humans. I just figured I wouldn't say anything. And I guess that also, like, this kind of explains how it's even possible that we've stayed alive for, like, you know, 1,300 years. It's because none of us are actually humans, right? And I was already aware of the fact that, like, I guess, like, sentience of the fact that you aren't a human is what turns you into a shade, I believe. That was it. How nice he cleaned up the room so we can fight. Did she? Well, of course she got older. It's 5 years later. My question was, I think, more, did she get older in between the last cutscene and this? What's up, dude?
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
What's wrong, Noir? Nothing to say anymore?
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner.
Chris.
fool. I am nothing like you.
Crazy. Get fucked, idiot.
Be careful.
I know.
Is he fighting with the same things that I have equipped right now? Totally is, isn't he?
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Yeah, definitely he's fine, for sure. Oh god. That's not a move I can do. Yeah, missed me, idiot. Has he even had what? He has cutscene power even outside of cutscenes. Sorry. Right. I guess, yeah, I guess he does. Oh, hey there, what's up? She looks kind of like A2.
Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Well, I...
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
So what? You have to just stand in the sun a little bit?
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Let's finish this, bet. Yeah, look, he has the same weapon as I do as well. Vice, you good?
What's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so far. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
I mean, Weiss is on some kind of... I don't know what kind of trip he's on, but it's some trip. Oh no.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice,
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Bro, what the fuck? Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers. No shitting.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow.
Don't smile at me. Well, deleted. You defeated the Shadow Lord. No kidding.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
What?
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Okay, Vice.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Right.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's
Right.
my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Yo, Kotaro, you stinky bitch.
Is that you?
Yona. Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look better than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Right.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
Why don't you go stand in the sun too?
Good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
It'll get rid of your guy.
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful.
What?
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Oh, right. I get it. Well, all's well that ends well. Definitely no bad thing ever happened. What? I'm sorry. What the fuck? Why did he go into Super Twink mode again?
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
What the fuck? Sure, okay. Sure, okay. Alright. I mean, we're not done, obviously, but that, in real Yoko Taro fashion, it didn't really answer a whole lot. I will say, however, cool fucking game. Very, very cool fucking game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, honestly. Just a lot of fun. There he is, DC Douglas. Weird way to present the credits. It's all, like, it's sorted by, by alphabet. I guess that way at least you know when it's over. But yeah, no, it's fucking really, really sick, really cool. I can't wait to find out more and why the fuck we're small again. Studio Gooners, what? Yeah, you know, it's Like I said, very Yoko Taro. Not a lot of explanation. Play the game more than once to get the full idea. And I feel like even when I do that, it's not going to fully explain everything. And again, I knew about the whole like Project Gestalt stuff and all of that. That's, you know, that was all like well and good. Didn't realize Popola and Devilo were actually the Kira Buckland question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm assuming those are the voice actors for the shades that we haven't heard talk yet. Motherfucker. Kira Buckland should tell you something. Kira Buckland should tell me something. I'm not sure. I guess, I don't know. Would she be the girl? I don't know who. I forget who Kira Buckland is. Oh, same voice actor as 2B. Oh, I guess maybe it's then... Maybe then it's just, actually the character. Fair. Because you can, I believe you can actually unlock 2B as a costume in this. I don't... Kira Buckland. Yeah, who? 2B. That Tito just said that. Which character? 2B. Or currently question mark, question mark, question mark. Spike Spencer. Is that not the original voice? Is that, am I wrong? Is that the original voice actor of NieR? I might be wrong about that. So from what I understand now, New Game Plus at this point is gonna be Tito answered my question. Right. New Game Plus now is gonna be different. I'm guessing due to the fact that we will be able to understand the shades, maybe? I don't know. Exit clear data save screen. What? Oh, clear as in we're done. It'll be answered very fast how it's different. Caller back. You viewed the first ending, ending A. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added. Okay. So do I continue? Operation complete. I don't... You ever say that before?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Uh-huh.
Anyway...
Oh! Okay. Sound of rain filled the village. My favorite fucking part of this game is back again with a fucking vengeance. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Ha! No sex! If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as this vein slowly cranked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder, or a voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words shoot at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. You could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me! No! Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. I know what you are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. Rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. And no savior emerged. They began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you better scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dino was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." Yeah, we know where Kaine gets her language from. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then pronounced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother have grown closer, Jesus. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled upon them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, as the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. Last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh god, really? Dude, please. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that will make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Suffer. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was by far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence in a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of the land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandma felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but this task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palm and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped an axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. You can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandma had lived a long life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes so to make sure the money her grandmother gave was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't stalked by the Shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor Shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before sinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over. She slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone that would listen what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The once flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed out a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. Kaine cringed. A new emotion, little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "Did that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary had told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more. I need to breathe too. Taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication, Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, as they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yeah, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. Hold on, I gotta adjust my bolas." I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yeah, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even the bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Or shit," said the grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her daughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder or a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. The days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture always makes me happy in a way I could have never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life, and like ghosts passing through a hall. This moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my god. Please. Just have someone else read it. No fucking wonder Titor said this is gonna be different. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around with a wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "It sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. Me when Fab stream? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?" That's why I said 2 runs are absolutely necessary. Is it like just this the whole fucking time? I'm gonna kill myself, Jesus. That Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often with the way 2 stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall here so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let him come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one in the west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other." "Grandma, no." "If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yeah, she said after a bit. "Of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first saw it. First received it, sorry. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flower in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Shut your mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit, your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back home, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing the walls of her heart. Not the grasshopper. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, as she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot and gnaw on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life, once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling back into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion had confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, a smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horrors became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might have as well been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until there were only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with each second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Fucking hell. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air at the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma! Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. Thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say anything, another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced what she was seeing could not possibly be real. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. The sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoes off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring, ichor I think it is, pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, and yet somehow she managed to stand. staring at the shade, her eyes beginning to glow with a deep red fire. Creature so confident in just moments before took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt in the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife and deep into the leg of the shade. Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. Sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away, till all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live to blend into one. Distance between heartbeats grew longer, longer, longer. Finally, Jesus. Well, that's fucked again. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what we expect from this game at this point.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Ba 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 boom. Yeah, are we back? Henshin. Well, there we go. We're back in business, boys. Please, dear God, tell me that there aren't more moments like that.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
You die today. There is more, goddammit.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
There it goes. Worm acquired. Always a meal. Oh dear God, really? Okay. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Wait, it is? Her left eye is gone? Okay. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine. Well, I guess, yeah, that's right, she's a shade, she would heal. She thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, You had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought, at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. Hold on, I gotta grab something to drink. My fucking throat is starting to hurt. All this reading. I didn't realize we were gonna be fucking doing visual novel today. It's not even a visual novel, it's just a novel. A Kaine novel, even, truly. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Darn it, that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Jesus. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. Oh, so it's more like, ain't you got a wish, sunshine? As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh my god, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around to her feet, and then began moving upwards toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. You a shade?
Yeah, maybe. What of it?
The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan.
Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body, come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade.
A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. Can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke.
Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die.
Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. Patterns of the shade burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully.
Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now.
Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself.
Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. And go out there and...
Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body.
Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead.
Kaine grabbed the nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air.
Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back.
The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine.
Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? We'll wait until they get a load of you now.
Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of the shade? Is this how they see the world?
So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?
What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursing through her. I love that the shade calls Kaine racist. Inadvertently. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. Listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. Oh, whoops. I got a message. Oh, it was just JD responding. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, nay, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. Night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Staying alive.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
This is why she randomly said Grandma the first run here. Well, I mean, to be fair, I kind of just thought she was delirious anyway.
You were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow.
But it makes sense. It's cool that we get the bit of context.
So, How long has it been?
5 years.
Well,
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to
wait, I'm sorry, is the...
We need a way to
Wait, is the
locate
camera focused on
shadow.
Kaine?
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
I don't know what you mean, Kaine is a perfectly normal person. Absolutely.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
No kidding.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
No kidding.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Well, not gonna be the last time.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
I wonder.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
I know a good few reasons.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
No kidding. Okay, so this isn't where I have to, or do I already have to prepare for getting all the weapons to get all, you know, to get the crazy ending.
What good would that even do? Wait, is that?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
And if he has no necessity for anything that starts from C, got it. Also, did we see this scene before?
Me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Yeah, we didn't, right?
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Yeah, you look based.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole a shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
What do you mean different?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my
Kind of had a 30 to 50 minute reading montage. I think you have some stuff going for you. Yeah, right?
I know we can do it if we all work together.
Was it actually 50 minutes?
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Also, somehow we still have this weapon. $65 to be exact. Jesus. I gotta be real though, it didn't actually feel that long.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Red eyes, logic virus.
Yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
And kill them. Yeah, actually, you know, what would happen if I just killed them right now?
What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh god, no. It's gonna be more reading.
Apologies for...
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Oh!
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
No!
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What the fuck?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Excuse me?
Sleeping on one's feet.
Balls dropped?
Indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
It's Dad NieR. He's real. Oh shit. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Right? I'm assuming this is music from the original. Papa NieR, truly. I'm guessing this is where you, this is the only place where you would normally get to play as Papa NieR. Which is really funny now that I'm like... nothing really changed, I guess. After I beat the game for the first time, it actually did say, oh... Look. You unlocked the mother's diary. So it's not a surprise that you wouldn't know this, because this wasn't in the original. This tower is a lot bigger than what it used to be in the previous end game. Ah, big guy. Oh, that was easy. Obtain medicinal herb ×3. Cool. The black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. What the hell? Is this literally just like, hey, check it out. Here's Dad NieR. Actually makes sense to me, really. Well, I mean, can you elaborate? I don't know if it would be a spoiler. I'm waiting until the end of the diary. Okay, fair. Cannot tell me a story about time the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. Oh. Soldiers of salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunged. Okay, well, So, is it just talking about OG NieR? But also now you know where the Papa NieR skin is from. I guess it's from this. The story didn't change except one thing. I guess, yeah. Oh shit. I mean, all that changed is that, like, you're playing as the brother rather than the father, right? Oh, that's not gonna work. I was so fucking, like, that was so surprising, though. The sudden, like, voice change. Obtained the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Very manly, very true. Or two with this diary, yeah, I guess. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Yeah, that's Drakengard. Watch, the last chapter makes you fucking do the... What's it called? Makes you do the mini game from the end of Drakengard. Wait, does this guy looks different, doesn't he? Mailbox is empty today. I hope I get a letter from Knuts tomorrow. The black sickness stains the future. The journey to return to soulless vessels. Dude, what the hell is going on? Oh shit. Also, this is not a... Yeah, this is a stage from... OG... Fuck. This is a stage from OG NieR, isn't it? Dude. Bro, Yokotaro, what the fuck are you doing? OG fuck? Yeah. It is OG fuck. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I'm loving the music in the background, though. Oh, shit. Bro. What a weird bonus thing to have. I don't hate it, right? It's cool. Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience. What? Okay, Jesus, chill. Oh, that was it? Never mind. You said something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side of the door unless your soul is at least level 28. What am I right now? Level 27. I can try. The apocalypse divided the world in two. The one that knows not the day, and the other which only has ever seen the night, or hasn't ever seen the night. I don't... Following actions are prohibited in this room. Blade-wielding tiger. Okay, cool. Oh, even that counts? Protected turtle. Okay, what does that mean? I can't block? Evasive mouse. Back, what's popping? We've entered OG NieR, I think. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Wait, which one was the other one that I used? The Phoenix Sword. Wait, Shade's in here? That's not right. Bro, what the fuck is like, it's so cool, but it's also really, really confusing. That's NieR for you? Well, yeah, but like... I mean, it's 6 still, I don't... Also, I don't really see why you would need to be level 28 for this. I guess I'm just one level under, though, so... Boss probably said something about sinister presence. Maybe. Oh God. But yeah, also, I don't know if you saw Pain, but like, we beat the first game and got ending A. And now we're already in New Game Plus. Okay. Sure. Song of Man has been drowned out, and its place the scream of something inhuman. Is this Drakengard music? Maybe, I don't know. If so, that would be fucking insane. Because it sounds English and not NieR-ish. It really, yeah. Remixes of the songs. Like, of the songs in this game, or the OG NieR? Very distinct remixes. I mean, if you don't even, like, recognize the music, then yeah, clearly. Voices are the same, literally. Alright, fair. Boom. Because so far this doesn't seem like too bad. Let's see what the boss in this one does, but it's also wait a bit until I have more magic. Boom. Alright, boss time. Nope. Two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. So I think this might actually be necessary to get the proper ending, maybe. Sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Yeah, this is definitely a fucking NieR stage. That's so fucking cool, though. Since his weapon's most likely, yeah. Change your weapons, Stinky. They're not better than what I have, though. Like, this one's worse than what I have. It's slower and does less damage. This one is just slower. Also, may I to remind you that this one actually has, like, extras added in. The thing is, like, I just have to get the weapons, right? I think actually maybe you might also have to level them all up at the end of the game. Like, have to get them all to max, which is gonna be a piss, but... Boom. You know what, it's kind of a shame that you, like... You don't get to, after beating this, get to play the... as the dad's NieR skin forever. Like, I get to do it thanks to a mod, but... You know... The game should just give you the option to do... I guess it doesn't really make a lot of sense, though. Alright, just die, you fuckers. Oh my god, there's like... still more dudes. I can kind of see... You actually get XP for doing this. Just realized something. Maybe I should swap back to... It said 1,000 XP. Or yeah, but like, I mean, for generally fighting, not just the... Not just at the end. Actually, I just remembered. Maybe I should... Oh, drain HP. That seems good. I'm sorry. Martial arts? Oh. Oh! Shit, I should have... Fuck, I didn't realize... Damn, I should have been doing this. Crap, I didn't realize this is something you could do. Not sure how the, like, evade does any more guard resistance, but fair. Oh god. Are you just gonna fucking die, dude? Or like, what? There we go. Okay, okay, fighting these doesn't give me XP. Weird choice, but okay, I'll accept it. Right? Yeah, it doesn't. All right. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessels. So that's me, right? Excuse me? Oh, on-rail shooting segment? Well, I'm sorry, was that a thing in OG NieR? Yeah, this is something alright, isn't it? What the fuck? I can't wait for Square Enix's NieR spin-off where like it's just this, like how Konami did with Resident Evil. House of NieR, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's not Konami, but fair. NieR Replicant magic training, exactly. Bro. I'm not even, like, do I have to hit all of them, or is it just magically gonna make me have enough points? What did that do? This is so fucking bizarre. Love the shooting gallery, guys. Which rule says you have to turn the shades into a fucking, like the shades and also the whole city into a fucking shooting gallery? It's for the king's birthday. This is the weirdest diary entry I've seen in my entire life. Well, Knuts did say it was gonna get weird. Here's a piece of lore you didn't consider. The one singing in the background is actually Knuts' mom. What do you got to say to that? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's why the entries are so weird. It was, she just wrote down, like, her favorite songs to sing. It was, oh, That was her favorite. I'm sorry. Oh, bro. Shit. Okay, did it work? Obtain the samurai outfit. 4,000 experience points. Third door? Of course. What level do I have to be for that one? $33. Whatever. Let's try anyway. So long as this memory exists, so long as a mankind has hope, bloody battle will be waged. Yeah, right. Probably for the spear, I would assume. Nope, still no XP. Also, why isn't this a level? All we got was like the stinky beach. Unless this is still gonna happen in the game. No, don't I already have the spear? I think it's the sword, right? The one-handed one? Oh, no, no, no. It is the spear. Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, you're right, Tidor. This is really cool, though. I don't know, I enjoy this. I mean, I don't really have any, like, nostalgia for NieR, but it's still cool. Granted, these stages might not be from NieR. If the shooting gallery wasn't a tip-off. This isn't NieR nostalgia, okay. So it's just random ass stages. Understandable. I guess it's NieR nostalgia by virtue of playing as Papa NieR, right? The thing is, though, that we've been playing as Papa NieR, so... Well, you know how that song and dance goes. Or it might be Drakengard. That's actually fair. We get Drakengard pandering, but packaged as NieR pandering. I suppose I can live with that. But I would have to play Drakengard to get it. I mean, it is talking a lot about like what happens in ending E, right? So, but that's also just a part of this game, isn't it? Like, that's the whole reason this game exists. What I do now, which I haven't mentioned because it doesn't matter, a lot of weapons are Drakengard references with subtext to explain where it comes from. Really? Alright, hold on. I might check that out in a bit then. I mean, like I said, I would totally fucking play the Drakengard games too. I would prefer if they were like remasters, but I mean, I could also just play them on the PS2. Entirely a possibility, right? Maybe they'll make him since they remade NieR, but I wouldn't be too sure. I don't know if there's enough of a demand for the Drakengard games. Like, yeah, sure, they play into the NieR series, but will people care enough? Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. 3 boars. Oh, that's not what I wanted to use. Oh god, they do so much damage. Well. With this one, I can kind of see why they decided to say level 33. You also didn't have to put 3 boars here, if I am to be entirely honest. Okay, got the first one. I am under-leveled. The boars are... Oh, God. The boars are always a fuck, though. Yeah, they give you enough healing items, though. This is possible entirely. Okay, well, it's not possible if shit like that keeps happening. Missed me. Really? Well, this is... Still, you know, not that bad, actually. Here's a trick, make them run into each other. I literally doubt that is ever at all possible, but... Okay, see ya. Oh, missed me, idiot. Oh. Of course. Okay, there we go. Third one, second one down, excuse me. I can count. Okay, well, that actually not that terrible. And we get health salves at this point, so...
All is paid. All is sacrifice. No!
Okay, we don't need to look for keys, thank God. Can't believe they put my favorite stage in here. As if I... Oh, I just fucking croaked. Where does that put me? Maybe I will get back to this when I level up.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
We'll get back to this once I've leveled up. Not sure if it's making me go through the entire thing again or just the third one, but we'll see.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Devila.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm sure. I can only assume. I'm sorry, God confirms that any man that loves Henry Cavill is not gay. Fair. Fair. Thank you, God, for doing that. Big ups, Big G.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Kill yourself.
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
What if I, like, just, like, grabbed my sword?
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
And just, like, you know, just immediately. Just a suggestion. I'm gonna say a thing that is something that Yoko Taro would definitely do. There should be a game where when you like realize a character betrays you and you do New Game Plus, you should be able to kill them at any point in the game. And it like actually impacts the story.
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
Yeah?
More and more of our sons and daughters.
Okay, well, I don't care about that. I thought you were gonna say something cool. Speaking of... Okay, I probably have to... Weapons, there we go. Ooh. Okay, Nameless Blade. Smash, 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 smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hardscrabble men as they chip away at Ironstone. Their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers. We are workers in the mine. Dirty from tip to toe. Again today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, smash, smash. So you have to actually level them up to get the stories. Foom, 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 foom. The sound of women stomping on bellows in the mill. The sound of iron being gathered from the scorched sands. We are workers, workers in the mill, workers who send wind. Today we stomp the bellows again with all our might. Foom, 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 foom. That's kind of fucking cool. I love him with all my heart, as he does me. When we cross paths outdoors, he sends signals with his eyes that only I can understand. He treasures my gifts so much he keeps them locked away in a safe. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better lover. The girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed in the night sky. Oh, my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. There's a legend of long ago that speaks of a nation threatened by a great inferno. This nation, however, was saved from eternal hellfire by a sword with the power to freeze anything. Around this sword stood thousands upon thousands of human ice sculptures. It would be cool, but it has to be justified since NieR doesn't know, just the player. Maybe if Yokotaro does full-on time loop shit. I guess so, yes. Rebirth. That's right, this here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Aw, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain in the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who had laid eyes upon them assured they were human in every way. They were embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears, for they were not designed in that way. That sounds familiar. I mean, Blade of Treachery and the sisters were puppets of complex machinery just kind of makes me think it's talking about Devil and Popola, but I don't know if that's true. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there lived 3 brothers. The middle brother was a famous general who commanded a vast army. People everywhere were terrified of his troops, for they were most violent indeed. There was once a famous poet in the land far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost, but one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. I should probably read these later, like when we actually level them up and get to read the stories. And we're gonna sit here for like 2 hours and read all the fucking sword stories. Hey, bitch.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yesterday.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Neither did you.
I know, I don't... Knuts, honestly.
You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
Well...
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
That could be a good ending or something. That could be a good ending thing or something. Like right at the end of the game, I would just read out all of the stories. Happy Noises 2K back from the IRS. Oh, that's fucking cool. Save that money,
There was
please.
something you wish to discuss with us?
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it.
Goes to my class. Oh, well, actually fair.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Shut up. I wanted to buy another Steam Deck to use as a dual monitor PC. Are you fucking dumb? Bro, just... How many HDMI ports are in the back of the dock? I wanted to get
The
a...
path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Serious question or nah? What do you mean serious question or nah? No, I'm not... Okay, listen.
Excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts
That was it was a serious question about the port
The faster we can
number.
move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
3? I mean, just buy... Like, in that case... I would just buy a monitor. And then have 2 monitors. Like, what do you mean... A dual monitor / PC? You don't need it like a second... Why would you get a second Steam Deck for that? I meant the question if you're dumb. Well, no, that wasn't serious. No, I already know the answer to that one. No, but it wasn't serious. Like, at that point, I would just spend the money. I got 2 really, really good gaming monitors for $180 each. And that together is still less. One for VTuber Studio and the other one for OBS. What? Payne, I'm starting to think that maybe my question was fair. What do you mean one for VTube Studio, one for OBS? That makes 0 sense. If you wanted to stream, you would have to have the VTuber thing on the same PC as you have OBS. You don't do OBS and the VTube Studio thing on 2 different PCs. I don't think it could handle both at the same time. Yeah, but that still wouldn't work, Payne. That wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to have your VTubers show up on OBS. That's not how it works. You can have, like, what you can have is a gaming PC and a streaming PC. You would just need a capture card to connect the gaming PC to the streaming PC. How would you know? Bro, I've been doing this shit for like 4 years. I know you're just... Okay. You know what? You're memeing. I don't even know why I wasted that much fucking brain power on it. Probably because you've asked stuff that's like similarly inane before, and I just assumed that maybe you're being for real.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Yeah, you're dead.
That red bag. By my pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
It's my magic. I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
I do want to stream, but I gotta wait until I get room for the PC. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Never take pain seriously. I never know. Like, sometimes it's obvious that he's memeing, but then, like, I think about it and it's like, okay, well, I mean, he's asked dumber shit before.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
And we are building the aquarium PC. We are not building the aquarium PC. Bro, like, no joke, that shit is such a fucking massive, like, liability and danger. I would not do that for anything in the world. That's
Lost
like
Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
genuinely no.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Just get a pre-built PC. That's a possibility. You can also just put it together yourself. There's not that big of a deal. Like I said, like, pre-builts aren't a terrible idea. It's just like okay. It's just, the thing is, you don't have a lot of options in terms of, like, upgradability. Whereas if you build it yourself, it's all completely, you know, like, free. If you want to upgrade something, you upgrade something. No Pain will not build it. He gets a pre-built PC or lets someone build it. I mean, that's an option. You can have people... There's, like, stores in the US where you can get people to put it together for you. If I can put engines back on, I can put a PC together. I mean, aren't you the one who said you're pissed as shit to do it? We're not letting him touch hardware. I don't know, Floof. The FAA is letting him touch plane parts, so, like...
What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different.
Would you look at that? We actually get to see... To be fair, those plane parts are 40 years old. Now I'm good on these anger issues. I have enough. Like I said, you can buy the parts and then bring them to a shop where they actually put it together for you. In the US at the very least. Welcome to Hansel and Gretel's story. I'm so excited to be reading for an hour again. How often is thermal paste supposed to be changed? It depends. Some say once a year. Some say once every half a year. I say play until your PC starts overheating and then change it. No. Yeah. Once a year is a pretty good... I do it once a year, usually. Fab, can you help me change the one on my PS5? Take off the fan off the CPU and scrape off the old paste, put on new paste. But also, don't do that, maybe. I don't know. That's gonna ruin your warranty for sure. Also, I don't think... How long have you had the PS5? I don't think you need to do this.
You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
I think he already... Well, I'm talking about PCs, though.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh.
We finally get to bathe in blood.
Hey, my voice wasn't actually that off.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh, this is sick now that we get to hear him. Because it always ends in these talks, which should be answered when you think for a minute. Sorry, maybe a bit mean. I mean, it's okay to ask. But, like, when I... Pain, this is a thing. Like, when I... First of all, ask me about computer stuff. Don't ask Shroob, who's, like, literally said several times that he has no fucking idea how to work these things. Ask me. Especially if it's on stream, because, like, then I can usually answer questions more easily. And then also, secondly, like, if I say don't do a thing, then just don't do it. I, like, genuinely, normally you have, like, a 2-year warranty on, I don't know, I mean, normally, I don't fucking know how it works in the US, I don't know what the warranty is on your PS5. Personally, I would not open it up if I were you. On my end, I could probably do it. Somebody who doesn't know anything about... Like, I've opened up consoles and controllers and shit before, too. So, like, I know what I'm doing. If I were you, I wouldn't necessarily do it. To be completely honest with you. I would just leave it. Changing the thermal paste on your PS5, I don't think is gonna be that important. Okay, serious question. Do I have to do maintenance for the Steam Deck if me opening it up would mess up the warranty? Not really. I don't know what you would have to do maintenance there for. At most, maybe, and this is just me, like, saying, this is, like, the only thing you could maybe do is, like, blow out the fans or something. Stick drift, you will not fix stick drift, Pain. You will... No fucking shot will you fix stick drift. I can barely fix stick drift. Without, like... I tried, so... Currently I have a fresh out of the box, like, actual... Xbox controller that I'm using, like a real Xbox Elite controller. Before that, I had a wired Power A, like, also Xbox controller, but, like, it was, you know, wired and not officially made by Microsoft. Licensed by Microsoft, but not made by Microsoft. And I got that one because my previous real white Xbox controller had stick drift to such a fucking extent that, like, I could barely play Dark Souls because the camera would keep moving. And I sat for hours trying to fix that shit. I even got, like, a kit to repair that with. I, like, poked 4 holes into my thumb.
This is all too easy.
Trying to fix that shit. So, like... And then, like, I fixed it, and then a week later, the problem was still there, and then that's why I got the wired controller. If I get stick drift on the deck, I'm fucked. I mean, yes, but also just don't manhandle the fuck out of the sticks. They're sturdy enough where they won't get drift very easily. We're not talking about Nintendo, like, Switch Joy-Cons here. Sorry, 1 second, I just got a message. Yeah, Tito just posted a... Besides that message that I got, Tito posted a guide for like Steam Deck basic use and troubleshooting. Maybe then I will be more gentle while playing Isaac. Can't you use the... Well, no, I guess you have to use both of the sticks. What I can also recommend is just using an external... wait, actually, this isn't right, is it? Using an external controller. Oh, no, it was correct. Of course, when you're using it in handheld, you're gonna be using the sticks from the actual console, but, like... Yeah, just be a little bit more... Again, they're sturdy enough where they won't break from you playing, but, I mean, eventually they will get drift. It's not really... Like, that's not something you can stop. My argument is just, like, you know, be careful, don't manhandle the fuck out of them. Fixing it yourself, I wouldn't recommend it, honestly. Like I said, I've done some stuff with consoles and whatever, with controllers as well. Hardly ever worth the hassle. I don't know, maybe if you bring it into like a tech shop, they'll know how to do it, but even then, it's like you're paying money for... I don't know, depending on what good of a job they do. It says here, the second you open it, your warranty is dead, so just send it in. It's not worth the risk.
What's with these guys?
Yeah.
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay. That's interesting. And idea how to fix a PS1 image. Not showing normal, it's just pixelated and pink purplish. I mean, I'm sorry, like, your PS1, it's showing up on screen as, like, pixelated and pink and purplish. That's a SCART cable, right? It's like the big, like, very broad cable that has like a massive end. That's like a big ass metal block at the end, and that's how you connect it to a TV. Oh, fuck me, dude. SCART. I like the new context in the new second run with Turin. It makes feel more alive. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy we actually get to, like, figure out what the shades are saying now. That's so cool. I love that. So, I mean, there can be a lot of different issues there, Payne. How old is your PS1? Okay, well, that's a stupid-ass question. That's, by the way, why the camera was how you noticed yourself fixated on Kaine. This is basically the Kaine run. Yeah, I figured... My thought was that we get to actually play as Kaine. Which is why I pointed that out, but then that didn't happen, so then I didn't say anything about that anymore. I don't know, I mean, if you have, like, a different SCART cable, I'd try out that. It might also be that, like, at the back of the PS1, the port for the cable is fucked. It might be that on the TV, the cable is fucked. It might be that the cable itself is fucked. Usually, that kind of stuff tends to be more of a cable issue than an actual port issue. I thought so too back then. Might have been a limit or something. Since we have 9S gameplay in Automata, that might be the remnant of the idea. Maybe, maybe. But then for this game, they could have done that, I feel. Right? Remasters do that kind of shit all, or remakes do that shit all the time, right? Where it's like, oh, now you get to play as this character. You got it from a crackhead at school? Okay, Payne, are you being serious right now? I mean, I'm assuming it was probably not a crackhead, but you might have bought it from somebody at school. I'm sorry, but like recently, or a while ago already. One student who we all think he does crack, he just sat there. So you can keep both of the Xbox and the PS1 for free. I ain't got no use for them. Maybe a year already. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want and if you're able to, you can send a picture of the ports at the back of the console, and then I can tell you whether or not, and also like both ends of the cable, and then I can tell you whether or not that's fucked or it's actually the ports or whatever. Also, by the way, New Game Plus, and we are fucking smashing ass. Like, look at how much damage we're doing. I got a console from someone for free. Can someone tell me why it doesn't work? I don't know, maybe because it was free. I mean, sometimes people just give away shit, right? I had a kid in one of my classes back in secondary school who would just like, he was just like, oh, do you want my N64? And then I was like, yeah, sure. And then that never happened. But like, it didn't matter because I had my own.
I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. After this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
if you want, you can send it to Memes for Streams and I'll look at it on stream. Real quick. Usually, I will say usually, when it comes to...
Kaine, Emil, look.
Okay.
From now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
Well... but the sad part is I ain't got games to test because every one good game is over $40. I'm gonna tell you a secret right now, Payne, that maybe not a lot of people know about, but it absolutely works and is hilarious. The PS1 has barely any copy protection at all. You can burn PS1 games to a disc that the PS1 can read, and it will work. So, you know, do with that information what you will. Shit, for real, damn. I think I have a guide somewhere, but you can look it up. Except you can't because you're you. Time to buy Virgin CDs. I don't know. There was a specific. Well, do you have a burner? Because you do kind of need to burn that onto the discs. But yeah. I mean, you can get a CD burner. You can get a bunch of empty discs, and then you can install a shit fuckload of you can just install, or yeah, I guess you can burn like a bunch of PS1 games and win. Can buy one? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe you're spending like in total, I don't know, 80-90 bucks for literally the entire PS1 library. It actually does work with PS2 games as well, but I haven't, like, it's a little bit more complicated there. And I haven't looked into that, so, hold off on it until I give you the information, but, like, it works. Shit, that's 40 copies of NFL 1 for the Xbox. That's what I'm saying.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
What you can also do, which, isn't the same feel, but also works. If you get a PS1 Classic, it is very easily moddable to have essentially all of the PS1 games that you want on it. I do want to get a PS2 because I never had one, or a 3, but not a lot of room in the house.
Don't you touch them. Damn you!
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
It's so fucking
Headed
cool.
to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I am not the leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh no, are we the bad guy?
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Okay, Beetlejuice.
Have you felled
Oh.
the beast?
Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
It's so fucking cool that we actually get to hear what they say. Uh-oh.
Kaine!
Well, Tyrion, anything new to say to that?
You're kidding me!
That's also my reaction when that happened for the first time.
Move! Move! Come on, you stupid move!
I thought he was still gonna say something.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Well, there we fucking go. It's all starting to make a lot more sense now.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Thank God they're making this a lot easier for us.
Oh dear.
You stop the Berserk Kaine within 1 minute. Well, I mean...
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Yeah, he did it again. Where he skipped the dialogue for me. Little shitter. I can already feel Tyrion metaphorically vomiting.
Over there.
It's also really funny because, like, they don't hear him. Like, nobody other than Kaine hears him.
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Yes, let's go ask Popola. My new favorite person ever.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
And now it also, like, totally makes more sense that Popola even has this thing.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something.
The funniest thing is that Kaine never even mentions that she hears the Shades talking and Gretel being fucking depressed as
There are
shit.
spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
I guess it's because she's, like, ignoring it, right?
Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for sacrifice and loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Alright? The junk heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
Yeah, Knut's casually saying kill every human in existence.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Also, what I was gonna mention, I wonder if Knut's willingness to, or Knut's wanting to sleep outside with Kaine and Emil was, you know, motivated by a little bit more other than just it's unfair. You know, maybe he saw the two talking and he felt a little bit,
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
bit jelly.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
This reminds me, can I actually level up all the weapons? Or level up weapons at least a little bit? Right now, that would be like pretty helpful, I think.
Hey, yeah, Uncle. That's what. Sure, I guess
one could have
old.
I guess NieR is sad and lonely. Well, yeah.
We've got some new.
Oh, okay. Sunrise and acts of beheading. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiancé with this axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. Spear's point is finally honed that all who grazed by it experience an instant, painless death. If I sell this, we might have enough money for... Shit. Like... a lot more. Yeah, maybe we have to do this after... Whatever, it's fine.
Blacksmiths always do.
Sorry, which is the one that I just bought? I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, actually, where is it though? Oh, there it is. Acts of beheading. Oh, it sucks. It doesn't suck. It's not as good as I would like it to be. Anyhow, let's go. Like I said, really fucking awesome that we get to, you know, hear all this like extra context now. I really like it when games do that. The only other one that like comes to mind right now is Wind Waker. And also now it makes a lot more sense why all these, you know, all these shades are carrying, like, old school books and stuff like that. Oh, Lord. Burping so much, Jesus. It's kind of cool though, like, technically, this section of the game isn't gonna be, like, super long. Because we kill things pretty easily, and my assumption is that we're gonna get through both of these, or I guess all of these sections, like, fairly quickly. Wouldn't surprise me if we were done next week with ending B. Well, not next week, because next week is the viewing stream. But, like, the next stream, we're probably gonna be done with ending B, yes.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? Child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't! Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. Mom, wait, let's go together. Oh. I'm sorry, where is he gonna run? This is a fucking... This is a dead end. That's fucking terrible. What the hell? Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't ever see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
Will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, great. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy.
Oh no. NieR, what the fuck are you doing? Yoko Taro, you sick bastard. Sick motherfucker. Feeling horrible yet? No, not at all.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Oh, it's these fuckers
but
again.
I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
So, like, that was completely fucking his fault, right? I wasn't wrong. That was, like, entirely his fucking doing that his brother died. Because last time around, I didn't quite get, like, okay, did the robot actually do anything? It wasn't him. It was this fucking idiot. What's up, bitch? What an idiot face. It's all a misunderstanding that the robot did it. It's all him. Yeah, I know. That's what I figured the first time around, but like, yeah, no, it's definitely him. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Sup, fucker?
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Oh, okay, but so are we gonna, I'm assuming we're gonna get to see why he has one robot hand now.
Do we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
But don't you break the fourth wall?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
Right, but I already have this.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Alright, let's go. Alright, well this time around, thankfully this is gonna be a lot easier, I'm assuming. So this kid is an idiot? Yes. I reckon that's what this means. Oh, this one doesn't work, right? Alright, let's go.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
I can't send PS1 photos because my dad sent our boxes to a storage and 2 hours away from home, so maybe next week. Also, it's like not, you don't have it on you? Okay, fair. Yeah, fine. Whatever. Like I said, it's most likely a cable issue or a port issue, but usually the cables are broken more than the ports are.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Wonder if we're gonna. I hope we're getting more Tyrion voice lines. We're so fucking powerful right now, it's insane. I'm glad though, because like, with something like this, I don't mind when, you know, when you don't necessarily get the enemies leveling up and whatever, like... Specifically here, it was like really, really annoying. Oh, Lord. I'm thankful that it's just a chill run. Yeah, basically. It's good. Specifically, this fucking section was painful the last time around. Either way, that all being said, yeah, like I said, Payne, if you have like general hardware questions or you know, PC, consoles, whatever, just ask me. I usually know my stuff. So it's kind of, when you start working on computers and stuff, you kind of start realizing that, yeah, consoles aren't that different either. Like, they're fairly similar. Like, for example, I've been watching this one like account on TikTok that does these like restoration things for people's like Game Boys and Game Boy Advances and whatever, and they give them rechargeable like USB-C battery packs and give them like backlit screens and whatever. And it's honestly not even that difficult. It's like, as long as you have a soldering machine and a little bit of patience, you can totally do that. And I imagine it's the same with like other consoles as well. Because I've kind of had an idea, and this is gonna maybe sound crazy, but I kind of had an idea of, like, making a combo console out of a lot of the ones that I have, where, you know, I, like, basically, I get, like, a shell, I don't know, a PC or whatever, or some shell that can contain all of this, and I try to, like, put together several consoles, like several console motherboards, and have that somehow work out. I don't know if I could actually do it. Like from the okay, well, I can't speak, I can tell you that much. From the mechanism alone, I could totally do it. The question is, can I make it so that it all works out no problem without, like, fucking up any of the hardware? And also, like, how am I gonna make it so that, like, 'cause, like, for example, if I combine, say, a PS2 and a PS1 into one shell, I can probably hook those up to the same, like, disc reader. However, how would I do that if I included, like, an N64 or whatever? Because that doesn't read discs, that has cartridges. How would that work out? And that's kind of a project I've been mulling over, which is why I've been looking up, like, a lot of console related shit. And it seems doable. It doesn't seem like it's, like, super difficult. It's just like there are some hurdles there. Oh god, fuck. And I've been also thinking about buying a PS1 Classic so that I can have all those games on there. But then, at the same time, for me, it's like, it doesn't really make a difference whether or not I play them on PC or on, like, a PS1. Although I did enjoy playing Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PS1 Classic. And I said this before, but, like, I've kind of warmed up to the idea of playing some of the Persona games on stream at some point. Definitely I want to do 3, but also, like, 4 and 5. I mean, I already own 4, I don't own 5, but, you know. Be a lot of fun, I think. And I'll bet, oh my god, you get just fucked up, don't you? Could be fun, yeah. I mean, people like the series for a reason, right? And with, like, 3 and 4 being on PC, I don't know, maybe we'll get 5 at some point. Because when it comes to streaming, like, generally I prefer being able to do it off of a, like, off of the PC and not off a console. It's just easier. I mean, with the Switch, you don't really have the luxury of choosing, but, like, the Switch is also... I mean, all of the consoles are really easy to capture. But the Switch makes it, like, particularly easy. Well, am I going through here again? Fantastic question, isn't it? Persona 5 Royale is on Steam. Is that the... But that's just... That's Persona 5? That's not some weird, like, spin-off dancing rhythm game... Muso type game type beat? I guess it was done here. What, I was making tea? Persona 5 Royal. That's just Persona 5? Persona 5 Royal is the same as Persona 4 Golden was to P4. Oh. Well, here I thought that game wasn't on PC yet. I mean, I do have Persona Golden on... Or, yeah, Persona 4 Golden on PC already, so, you know, I guess we're a third of the way there. And I was just talking about the fact, Floof, that I you know, I'm like pretty sold on playing the Persona games on stream at some point. Not the biggest fan of 4 and 5, but it can be fun. I mean, I know you're not, but I would start with 3 anyway. Not because it matters, but just because, like, okay, well, that's the third one, I'm gonna play that one first. And I would probably play the remaster first anyway, when it's not as expensive anymore. P3 Reloaded, P4 Golden, P5 Royal, they're most optimal ways to play them, which are all on PC, so yeah. I knew the third one was, I didn't realize that, because I know there were, like, several spin-offs of Persona 5, where it was like, oh, we get this on PC, like the fucking Muso game, or the fucking, Muso game, I should say, actually. Or the dancing rhythm game. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'll wait. But then if it's on PC, then I don't really have any... That means I can mod it, too. So we can maybe do some wacky shit, even. To ruin my first time playing Persona. Yeah, Fab, play the dancing game for 8 hours. Please don't. Well, now that you said that, I kind of want to do it, actually. I'm not doing it. Oh, the modding part? Really? Alice did a big shit thing. P3 Reloaded doesn't have the after story included. That comes extra as a DLC in the future. I'm gonna go to the Atlas headquarters and rip off their bolas. I'm not doing that. YouTube, if you think that's fucking realistic, then, I mean, yeah, okay, ban me then. It's already $70, fuck off. I mean, just wait until it's on sale. Yeah, I mean, welcome to modern gaming, right? I would also like to just say, like, everybody worships Japanese gaming companies for being so based and cool and whatever. But, like, they're some of the scummiest motherfuckers on this goddamn planet when it comes to pricing video games. Like, look at fucking Nintendo. When have we gotten, like, a proper sale on the Nintendo store? I know it's just so it is scummy, don't get me wrong, like, but that's why also I'm saying, like, wait until a sale, because then they get the least amount of money possible from you. Or pirate, I guess, but also don't include the female MC from Portable, sadly, but I expected that. Well, Persona 3 Portable was, like, kind of different anyway, right? Or was it literally just, like, you get to choose your gender? And that was the only difference. Oh, okay. I only care about the male one anyway. So you're saying, Floof, no to the modding part? Why? Genuine question. Same game, 2 MCs with added female MC content and less own map walking because of PSP limits. Ah, right. It's like more fast travel stuff. Because I hate story games being modded. What are you looking at right now? No, I know what you mean. Well, there's nothing funny here, no. Well, I wasn't gonna... Who says I was gonna get, like, a funny mod? You're the funny Wahoo slime man, you tell me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's like a cool mod that we can add that makes the experience better. Maybe we can have a mod where we can turn the main character of Persona 3 into Olaflin. Nah, you don't want to see the purple guy get bitches in Persona 3? You're so mean to your son. Good, he deserves it. Parent of the year. Ow. Oh yeah, Tito, you weren't here for that yesterday, but it was really cool. The real Olaflin showed up on stream. And told me to play Poppy Playtime. It was really cool. So yeah, I guess Floof is right. He did deserve it. I'm doing a joke. It's a bit. That was it, right? That was all 3 of them? Oh, you can actually order animal. Animal? That was the one. Fab, I'm in a server where there's actual real Alaflin, so yeah, I'm good. I don't need more. I don't believe you. You are in a server with the real Alaflin Purple Onion Man? Hardly. Hardly believable. He wouldn't hang out with somebody like you. Except, probably totally he would. I'm not actually sure about that. Also, Floof, did you fucking unsubscribe from me, you son of a bitch? No, it's fine. But I just saw earlier today that you, like, subscribed, and I was like, wait. Nani? Chotto matte? What the fuck? I think I just got a message or something. Well, actually, let me check it on my phone. Maybe. Son of a fuck. Yo! Guys! The real Alafling. The real Alafling sent me a friend request. Bro, that is so based. How did he do it? How did he know? How did he know that I was just talking about him? That's so crazy. Oh damn, the real Alaflin. Real shit. He's a lurker, he can't write. Fair, fair. Very, yeah, actually, I get that. Yeah. By the way, I went here again, despite the fact that I'm not supposed to. Not yet, anyway. I like that these streams always get so unhinged, like, toward the 11 PM line. It's like we really stop being humans. $10 PM brain, yeah. See? The things I said 3 years ago still hold true. That was a fun fucking playthrough what was it? Twisted Metal. Yeah. It was really fun. I remember that. Might be time for another grab bag soon. Maybe something out there, like a phone app game grab bag or a shareware grab bag. Hoping trash. Oh. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
That taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe you should leave here and go explore the world.
We are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Time for emotional damage. By the way, that is one of the fucking things that I hate it the fucking most on TikTok. That dude is not funny. I fucking hate that loser. And his stupid ass fucking emotional damage. God, I'm fucking angry just thinking about it. Alright. What up, fucker?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Cool.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Alright. No idea, I just watched this one dude stroke his cat per day he gets follows. Fair.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I just, you know, like, not a big fan of a lot of shit on TikTok, I'm afraid. I love me some young Sheldon clips, though. It's like I can watch the entire show without Amazon Prime, except I can't, but honestly, I have to say, it's not a terrible show. Like, remove the laugh track, and apparently some shit in Bing Bong Theory can actually be funny.
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
Is he actually gonna say it, or...? Alright, well... Da 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 da. Got the cube bootleg squishy to hold? Hell yeah. Based. Get out of here. Forest of Myth, that was over there, right? Time for reading. I mean, I'm not... To be fair, that's just gonna be... Like... That's just gonna... be the same as before, right? Maybe with a little bit added stuff from... Well, actually, maybe not. Why would... How would... Tyrion comment on that when Kaine won't enter the city? Oh, look at me, level 29. I don't remember if they added something to that. I mean, logic would dictate... Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Logic would dictate that they did, but... Logic would also dictate that it makes no sense because Kaine isn't in there. So, I'm... torn, as they say.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
You're as torn as Vice is scatterbrained after his copy protection got fried. Truly. What's up, dude?
Oh, hello. Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart.
Yeah, right over there.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Well, let's go.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Was that new? Deep brown eyes, okay. $33. So brown 33. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Yeah, this just looks like the same exact thing. Tyrann wouldn't even make a difference now that I read this. The shade... Yeah, the shade can... Exactly. Wait, so the tree doesn't even get... Well, I guess the tree already gets a backstory, right?
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
It's kind of good that there's nothing new here anyway, because this place is the most annoying out of the whole game. Yeah, check to see the letter.
The Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
And then I guess maybe we can beat the Junkheap right now. Real quick. That would be, like, pretty cool. It's not that crazy, like all we have to do is go through the basement a second time, and that didn't really take all that long. Yeah, Trash Mountain should be quick, and then the other stuff shouldn't be too bad either. I'm just glad they don't make you play through the whole game again, because, like... Also, Tito, didn't you... well, I guess maybe it's the other new games that actually start with the lab. Trash Mountain? I mean... Yeah, it's called... I don't know, I like calling it Trash Mountain, so it's fine. I don't really mind either way, they're good names either way. Wee. Wanted to write that earlier, but during the reading session I didn't want to mention it because I forgot most of that myself. Yeah, right. I want to say I'm glad that the reading sections are over, but I'm like 99% sure we're gonna get at least one more with Kaine or some dumb shit like that. Not that they're terrible, it's just like... being forced to read is stinky. I thought it was the lab where New Game Plus starts. Honestly, I don't know if I misremember because I had such deep hatred for it, or if they changed it. Maybe they changed it, because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really see the point of starting at the lab. Especially for this New Game Plus, where it's like, okay, it's more focused on Kaine anyway. It makes a lot more sense for it to actually start right there. Maybe the other ones start there, but I don't know. The Kaine Awakening makes much more sense, so I must misremember it. I'll look it up. Sure. Sure. Maybe you really do just hate that part so much that it like embedded itself into every aspect of this game for you. Oh wait, I'm not, this isn't right. I need to go to home first. Thanks, Emil. Stop? No. Never.
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best to just walk away while you still can, lad.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honey bun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little, heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants.
And she said you to drop dead.
And she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That thing?
Exactly! The problem is I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? I am just the worst. So, you have any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
What comes to mind when imagining the ferryman's wife? I guess how they argue?
All that comes to mind is how they argue all the time.
I had the same thought, though it hardly seems a credible lead for a gift of atonement.
Well, her hair was sort of dark, right?
Was it now?
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close I can taste it! Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Something sweet, expensive jewels, something sweet?
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but the problem is she already eats them all the time.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever? Ugh, this is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
No.
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel, so what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
Can you just take me to the fucking city?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
Okay, can you...
You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Things store in Facade. Anywho,
Thank you. I'm sorry, you can go to the desert in the boat? It starts at kinda waking up. I just had enough hatred to think the lab was NG+. He hated it so fucking much that it appeared in his dreams. That's... I keep doing that too. I mean, it's starting at
Everything in working order.
Kaine waking up, you know. It makes more sense, because, like, yeah, that's, like, right after the time skip.
Nicht. Do be more careful next time.
And it's, you know, an important part of the story. Okay, got the letter. I can teleport to the desert real quick and get that red gem and finish the quest. Maybe then he won't die. He will still definitely die, but...
You know?
So I randomly found a Automata replicant link up, which can be found in Automata apparently, which is pretty interesting. Oh yeah? What's that?
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times that better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
Apparently you can find a document in Automata which describes the personality origin of A2 and 2B from a little girl living happily with her grandmother. I mean... yeah. See, Floof? There is a little bit of Kaine in both 2B and A2. I mean, A2 kind of makes sense. Also, this is the first time I've gotten poisoned. 2B still sucks, I know, I'm just saying. I'm sorry, did she say that they were singing with Devil and Popola and then it got creepy, so they stopped? Is that what Yona just wrote?
Hey, so we're looking...
This is less a...
Wait,
Red Jewel? What did we get? We actually... Red gemstone, first glance, it looks like a plain old red rock. It's a pop rock.
Let's head house so we can give him this jewel.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
I mean, we can literally just give it to him there, though, right? Yeah, Yona fucking... Yona read those two like a book.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly alright to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
Well, what I got nothing to say to that, Vice. I'm sorry.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is... Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon.
Sure. I don't remember where his place was.
Journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
I don't remember where they live. Like here?
Look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What? Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
You fucking idiot.
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin.
Can they just go back to fighting?
So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
What?
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
Can we not? Oh no.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine.
Apple
red roses,
cringe cuisine.
crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
This is fucking shit now, because now I know he's gonna die and this is horrible.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Let's get the hell out of here. That's not correct. Ah, whatever. Let's just run. I think it's faster than looking for the... Oh, so apparently the ship's actually been around for a while. Isn't this New Game Plus fun? Happy Sunshine? It's beautiful. Granted, I'm pretty sure I could have done this quest earlier as well, but... You know what? How about I don't waste time doing this shit, and I just go to the fucking trash heap. You know what's crazy though? This game does so much with like a very limited amount of places, right? It's like there's like what, 6 areas in total, 7 maybe. Like there's not that many places here, and yet so much shit happens in just these like this small world. And I get it because it was the PS3 and it had some limitations, but still, you know, like it's kind of crazy. It's a bit backtracky, but that's also the reason why NG Plus starts off the halfway point, so it's not annoying. It's not that bad. It's like, yeah, you know, you run around back and forth a lot, but it's not that big of a deal. It's like, even in first New Game, it's like not terrible. And New Game Plus just makes it better by virtue of, you know, we kill everything a lot faster, we get through everything a lot faster. Because you're not every place once in the first half and then another time at every place in the second half. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair. And I guess NG Plus has the nice bonus of you don't have to do the fucking lab again, which I'm happy about. That section fucking sucks dick. I think that one's even worse than the forest, because the forest is just like, if you already know what the text says, you just skip through it, right? Whereas like, you can't skip through the lab. Excuse me. Yeah, lab is literally just exhausting.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Right.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
Uh-huh.
I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided,
We're gonna kill it.
Yeah, fair point that YouTube censored that comment. What comment? Alright, let's go. Time to go remove a shade child. Yeah, you know what? I can kind of see that. I mean, in all honesty though, like, I don't know. There's a feeling of melancholy when doing this now that I understand what the shades are like going through actually, and obviously what they are. But you know, it's I don't know, it's like a classic. It's like a classic morality question, right? It's like, is it fair to kill all of these guys just to be able to I am full on broken antenna. I can't pick them up. I can't pick them up anymore. Like, just to save my sister, is it fair? I don't know. In a world where kind of nothing matters and we perceive the shades as like basically the biggest enemy ever. And I mean, they do kill people or something. I'm not actually sure. They do something like that. So it's like, you know, it's one thing that they're like humans and whatever, but does that make it fair, like what they're doing? On what, you know, because like on one hand, sure, you know, they didn't choose to become that way. The one I feel the most bad for from the ones we saw until now is just this one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely, because this one literally didn't do anything wrong. You could even argue that the one in the tower also didn't necessarily do anything wrong. Like, we went in there and stole Grimoire Weiss, basically. Which, you know, as much as it was needed for the story, obviously, we trespassed on there. This one, yeah, hardly its own fault. The tree one, I don't know. I don't really care about that one. That one's a dickhead. YouTube really doesn't want me to write that I don't like tiny humans. Yeah, I don't know what's like I said, you know, I said it before, I'll say it a few more times probably. YouTube is certainly starting to feel less and less like a viable option for streaming. In a lot of different ways. Anyhow, yeah, I just don't like how Twitch handles VODs. What do you mean? Oh, delete it? Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I would, like, also just have a YouTube channel, whether it's this one or like a separate one, where I would, you know, re-upload the VODs. Like, that's definitely something that I would do. Nope. Okay, this way. Alright, Alright, let's see. We'll beat this guy, and then I think that's the stream for tonight.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Very healthy attitude, NieR. Or Knuts, I guess. Just remembered almost all that last time we were here, but this time I can say it. The reason why the robots don't drop healing items is because they aren't previously humans, hence they don't need them. Didn't you say that, though? You said, like, because they're not technically alive. But I guess that kind of boils down to a similar thing, right?
Right. Are you beats going?
I just said that they don't drop them. I didn't say the human part. Yeah, true.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
You do it, BP! Beat him good!
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
It's like, this thing barely does any damage at this point. BP, wait, that's enough! You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. Aww. I don't want to be alone again. Oh god. Now I feel terrible.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
I love that, like, Tyrion basically feels more like what would actually end up being the final villain than Grimoire Noir. And maybe I'm spot on again just by me saying that, but don't you smile at me.
Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
PP, what are you doing?
Escape. No. See the world. Earl.
Wait, no, you can stop now. You've done enough. Man, with all this added context, it's terrible.
Where do you think you're going?
It's just like, now it's like horrid.
Can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk.
Stop! BP's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Got him. Schlorp. I also love that we just fucking murder the child. I'm sorry, we delete the Small Shades game file.
Defend my mission.
BP, I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. BP. Alone. BP. Cry.
I mean, you're fucking dead too.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
Well, that went amazingly. Swimmingly, even.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Well, there we go. Alright, let's go save the game. And then that will have to be it for tonight. I mean, again, like I said, this game's fucking insane, and it funnily enough, it only gets better. It seems anyway that it only gets better with the New Game Plus. But that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. But unfortunately, that is gonna have to be it for me for tonight. Tomorrow, we're continuing with Phoenix Wright. Which I think is going to be a lot of fucking fun. That, like, last time already, it was hilarious. So I'm thinking this time it'll also be pretty great. Yeah, and then like I said, next week I will not be here from Tuesday to Thursday, but those are not streaming days anyway, so it's not a big deal. Next Friday we're continuing with Slash maybe maybe beat Princess Peach. And then, you know, we'll see what we do on that stream in particular, but like, yeah. And then after that, we're obviously going back to Freaky Fridays. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot. I was kind of like contemplating whether or not I should stream on Monday maybe as like a little bit of an extra, because I do have like all of next week off, but I think I'll just make Monday a me day. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And maybe like finish some final preparations or whatever. For when we go to Italy for a couple of days. But yeah, that is all that I have to say to that. Thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And I will hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe and goodbye.